Switch jump scare. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. Switch menu jump scare. Hello. No yap jump scare. I mentioned it before. You guys keep forgetting. You guys keep forgetting that for Ace Attorney, I mentioned before that I would try to go straight to the game because of how long the cases are. You guys keep forgetting. Is dementia hitting in? Like, I mentioned it a couple times already. Do I need to put a sticky note? It's okay, I didn't really forget. Yeah, we go straight to the game so we can finish it by the end of the year. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, I'm never gonna finish this game. We're not that. I mean, you guys keep forgetting, even though I mentioned it quite a couple times already. So, I don't know, it makes me wonder. It just makes me wonder. You just prefer ignoring the absence of Satsu. Because he doesn't want to talk with us. I can multitask. Edgeworth is first. Oh god, it's going to my speakers. That's scaring me. What do you mean? I literally talk with you guys while I play all the time. Jesus, why is this so loud? There you go. Now you can actually hear it. Let's give some chill music. Wow! Sometimes. We do yap between games a lot. We do. I want to recommend your old voice. I thought about your old scratchy jump scare intro. Scratchy jump scare? I don't know which one you mean. The game is still on? Oh, right. There you go. I forget that I have to like have it on with the Switch menu because the Switch menu doesn't have any music on it. The stinger jump scare? You mean my old stinger? Very first one? Oh, you mean my old stinger? That I proceeded to lose and then it was just like a fade for the longest time. Until I had like the rebrand where we went back to actually having a stinger again. Because I lost my stinger on the computer wipe of 2024. Was it 2024 or 2023? It was 2024, I think. It was when I played My Friendly Neighborhood. Actually, it might have been 2023. When did I play My Friendly Neighborhood? Was it 2024 or 2023? I forgot. I do recall the first time I saw that stinger, it definitely got me to jump. It hurts my ears with headphones. What do you mean? What's a stinger? It's a transition between one screen to another. You literally see it every day. Well, not every day, but literally whenever I stream. You guys already know what that is. Oh, so hi, Ark, welcome. I love how that every customer just got jump scared with this stinger. Stingers use painful things on bees and wasps. Also, what Chiaki said. I mean, different types of stingers, but yes. I think they meant the other stinger. The transition stinger. Not the actual bee wasp stinger. But, yeah. Yeah. Alas. I mean, you say, like, the yapping stuff, but, like... I hardly ever do, like, yapping streams because it kind of seems like you guys don't want yapping streams. Because I just yap anyways. So... Not gonna lie, I actually didn't know what a stinger was until we talked about it on stream. Besides, cats, like, active bites and scratches, not sting you. Scorpion stinger? But, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we yap all the time anyway, so... I don't know, I just kind of wonder. Because, like, I see, like, other VTubers do, like, yapping streams. And, like, I don't really do them. Because, like, I feel like I just yap otherwise. I tell you 1,000 times that you're yapping. Could be yapping with you all day. Yeah, but, like... I don't know. I don't know. Something I constantly think about. I think it's more normal when you do gaming streams to just go straight to the game rather than usually yap. I think, at least what I've seen, they usually just kind of like say hi and then just go to the game. I think it's like more common how I used to do it back at the very beginning. I may be in trouble with the Japanese movies. Here we commit a good defense attorney. Phoenix Rat always got your back. Unless you're Madengar, then he don't got your back. But thank you for the tipty bob. Thank you. All streams are yapping streams. Thus no yapping streams is okay. I guess so. It is true that we yap a lot during normal streams, but I don't want you to think we don't enjoy just yapping with you. We have fun with it either way, because you're the person who makes it fun. Ah, thank you. I don't know, it's always made me wonder, since we kind of like yap all the time anyway. I'm like, maybe they don't like just yapping streams. Every stream in Twitter Space is a yapping stream, and I like listening. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that you guys like listening to my random nonsense. To my random nonsense and random things that just pop in my brain sometimes. And I'm like, oh, do you remember that? And you guys are like, what is that? And I just pretend that you guys know what I'm talking about. Exact. You worry too much. If you wanna do them, you can just do it. I gotta show you Katsu's will love a Satsu stream. I don't know. It's because like when I do them, I'm like, I don't know if it just doesn't feel special because I just yap all the time. Yapping is peak. I won't let anyone say otherwise. Random nonsense is the highlight of my week. Takato. Hi. If we yap all the time, spend time with you every day. And even though we stream, don't you think it won't be strange us not liking yapping with you? I don't know. I don't know. Some people might just be here for the game. Play the game, Miss Streamer. I'm waiting for the game. If anything, you're the one that needs something else to do besides talking. I do. I do need to like have something else to do besides talking. Because my brain is always multitasking. So I feel like I do. Streamer, why you no talk and no game? Streamer, I wanna see the game. Why you talking so much, Streamer? A yapping stream doesn't have to feel extra special or something. We can just do it because you're in the mood for some yapping boss. I guess. I don't know. It's because like sometimes when I like schedule things, I'm like, oh, like the day eventually arrives. I'm like, I'm in the mood for like doing something else, or I'm in the mood for just gaming, and I have to commit because I already wrote down the schedule. Like, I feel at the start of the week, I usually am, like, in the mood for yapping more than, like, around the middle of the week. In the middle of the week, I'm full gamer mode. I'm gaming. I'm playing the funny video game. I mean, I feel like I'm very... I don't know, I just feel like that's how it is. That's how it be. You're saying we should do Satsus on Mondays. I've thought about it. I've actually thought about it, but I was like, would that be interesting? The topic is secret until the actual stream starts. I just pick like a random topic. You better study. I'll ask you questions about it. Random roulette and just be like, do you know about this? And you're like, what? Like how we talked about the Alaskan King mattresses. That one time. And now it's on my bucket list that I must experience an Alaskan King mattress. Because this is very important. It really depends what you really want to do. Usually did the Yap stream during Friday or Saturday before. Yeah, but I feel like since I don't stream on Sundays, sometimes I am feeling more like yapping on a Monday. So, I don't know. I know some people kind of have like dedicated days for dedicated things. I feel like I don't really do that. I tried doing it before, but then I was like, what if it's like I do it too often? I gotta swap it around so they can't predict it. I want you to know that talking about mattresses made me remember how old my mattress was, and I ended up buying a new one. You cost me 3K. Hey, as long as it wasn't one of the spring mattresses that would just stab you with the springs. As long as it wasn't one of those. Chiaki, thanks to the mattresses yapping, I brought it up the other day to the community because we were talking about beds. The Alaskan King mattress. The answer is clear. Stream on Sundays. I feel you say that, but you guys will suffer too much Chiaki overload. I do this for your sake. I do this for your own sake. This is for your sanity. You do not understand. You don't understand what you're asking. I splurged and went all out on some fancy mattress. See, at least you bought something nice. I did bring up the stats of how long you spend sleeping. Well, on average, if you actually sleep the hours that you're supposed to sleep. I need a new mattress myself. The one I got, getting on its years. How old is it? But yeah, you should be kind of like changing your mattress every so often, I believe. You can't take our spring mattresses from us. You need to get rid of it. You say this as though there's such a thing as too much Chiaki, boss. I hate to tell you, but that's impossible. You say that. You say that. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I am an unpredictable creature. They think they know. They think they know. But then I hit them with the unpredictable. I have no clue how old my mattress is. I had it for ages. That's not a good sign. I already sometimes dream about you when I'm sleeping because of how much time I already spend with you. So a little more yap would never bother me. So waiting that 3 AM family feud. I mean, I did have the family feud if it's not at 3 AM, but I feel like it would just be so random just saying like, guys, it's 3 AM. I want to play family feud. Trivia at 3 AM. I feel like that would be so random. That would be so random. But not at 3 AM. I guess it wasn't at 3 AM. I suppose it wasn't at 3 AM. You admit to having family feud though, was it 2 AM? I mean, no. It was like my regular streaming time. I've had other things like late in the night, like Pizza Tower and Resident Evil 4. Not so random, there's not been any 3 AM stream. I mean, there's been... Not as starting at 3 AM, but definitely like ran through... Like started like late at night. I still remember the Pizza Tower one. Our family feud stream was so peak, so I really do need another one sometime. I need to go back and pick my title as family feud champion. I really wish like there were actually people playing on family feud online. Just to kind of see what it's like. Because I know there's a way. I know there's a way to play that game online. Yeah, they got Lucky McCoy because they couldn't get the actual host of Family Feud in the game. Too expensive, I guess. Too much money. Too much money to get the royalties and whatnot. Yeah, Ki's family of just her. I'm a family of 1. Actually, a family of 3. Me, myself, and I. But, yeah. Yeah. Can you believe we'll get tired of you? It's kind of like if you... How do I explain it? It's like... If it's like an everyday thing, I feel like it stops being special. Because you start to expect it. And then it becomes a routine. And then that routine... Maybe it's just... I don't know. Just what I think. Just what I think. Gotta shake it up. Gotta shake it up. I can see that, yeah. Like, I feel like at one point, I feel like it stops becoming special. So that's kind of like why I get 2 days where I just vanish into the nether and post the occasional post, so you know I didn't just like fully disappear into the void. I feel like the days that I actually don't stream, it kind of does look like I disappear into the void because I post like once and then I just don't post any. And then I just like don't say anything. Except until like kind of late. But it is special because we got to spend time with you guys. Aww. You do disappear. I vanish into the shadows until I resurface once again. I resurface from the shadows and I'm like, hi, I've returned. I've returned with the milk. If Chiaki isn't streaming, it means she's been isekai'd for the day. It is funny we just randomly repost the Pokemon meme. Yeah, I just repost something so you know that I haven't just disappeared into the nether. That's my sign of life. Just like a random meme that I just repost. With a milk? What are you, my dad? Don't go into the void, boss. We'll miss you. Hi, Chiaki Katsumi. Why did Chiaki leave with the milk? I'm just saying that on Wednesdays and Sundays, I just disappear into the void and then I come back with the milk. You say that you disappear, but that's why we send you Mars, so you're aware. Even though we're not here, we're still thinking of you. Can't hide in the void, but I am a creature of the shadows. The shadows are my home. Or something, toony and cool and tubular like that. Can you bring back some Nesquik cereal with that milk? I'll see. If there's a long line at the store, I might not bring the cereal. You can always just buy it on Amazon. Speaking of Pokemon, you see that Pokemon got a release day announced? I did. It's like March next year, I believe. Chiaki leaves us for 2 whole days a week, and we're left to fend for ourselves out here in this cold, cruel world. Try to guilt trip you. You guys can defend yourselves against this cold, cruel world, I believe. Only for 2 days. 2 days in a 7-day week. Buy milk on Amazon. I was thinking about the cereal, not the milk. But I'm pretty sure you can probably buy milk on Amazon. Amazon does have like 1-day delivery, no? Same-day delivery. So I'm pretty sure you could probably do that. If you really wanted to. If you really, really wanted to. You did made us babu size. You'll be fine. 2 days is like 2 years. Is it really? March next year. It's apparently a game key card. I did see that, yeah. It's like a game key card. Tuesday, Saturday at midnight. Where's the milk and Chiaki? Game key card. Yeah, it's a game key card. Unfortunately. You can definitely get milk on Amazon though. I don't know if I trust it. I mean, wasn't there like those services during quarantine? Where they'll buy like groceries for you and they'll deliver them at your house? Wasn't that a thing? I remember hearing people talking about that before. I don't know if people still do that. Like, if that service is still around. But, I know during, like, quarantine and the like, there were, like, those services where you could be like, oh, can you get, like, these groceries for me? And then they'll, like, buy them for you and just deliver them to your house. Yeah, you can still do those. I do it sometimes. I may or may not still get my groceries delivered weekly. So they're still around. They buy groceries from the supermarket. Yeah. I wasn't sure if dropping by today because I was gonna rest, but I was here so needy wanted to see my dear Aki and spend time with you. Aww. But if you do need to rest, it's okay though. If you do need to rest, it's okay. You should prioritize your own health. I wouldn't want you to like feel sick. Or like feel like you have to like force yourself to be here while you're feeling really ill. So please do prioritize your health though. If you're feeling ill, if you're feeling under the weather. I think that service is still available. Is it? Sorry, I'm lazy. I mean, if it works, it works. Don't be like me and pass out of my desk. I'm up there saying hi in the chat. Walmart sits that in the US. We have Postmates and Amazon Fresh who deliver groceries. I didn't need to rest. I slept through the first 20 minutes of a Chiaki stream sign. I was exhausted. Please rest. Don't pass out. There's multiple services that do that. I think even Uber does it. Does Uber do it? I don't know. I personally didn't really use like delivery apps that much because the fees kind of discouraged me from doing so. What is rest? I only don't watch a Chiaki. Rest. Uber Eats does it. I thought Uber Eats just like... Well, Uber Eats does deliver like food if you buy it from like a restaurant and stuff. But I didn't know they did groceries too. You should take care of yourself too, boss. I'm strong and powerful. But yeah, I will. I'd rather be exhausted and die than... Don't die! You're not allowed to die. Nuh-uh. You're not allowed to die. If you guys die, I'll come visit your grave and I'll get you out of your grave and be like, come back. I'm kidding. Get back over here. Don't worry, boss. If we get too tired, we just explode. And when we reform our rested stat goes back to 100. Well, it depends on the circumstances. If you actually die because you wanted to stay up and watch a stream, I am gonna do that. I am gonna do that. She's gonna take us up out of her graves. Necromancer. It depends on the circumstances. It very much depends on the circumstances. Only if it wasn't because you didn't take care of yourself and you prioritized like being here while you were feeling under the weather. Only under those circumstances I'll do it. Even in death again, it's cute. Chiaki's taking. I'll shake you. I'll shake you. She's only doing it for stupid and die over watching her. Exactly. I'll bring you back and I'll shake you. I'll shake you and be like, why did you do that? I died. Thank you for pulling me back to life forever. I'm gonna go resting because my Urshi says so. But I love Aki, and if it was for you, I would remove mountains. Oh. We have some good rest though. Thank you for stopping by to say hi though. I don't want to be shaken fine. I won't die. Good. But yes, I'm installing. I said I'm gonna go straight to the game, but no, here I am. Yapping about some random nonsense. Guess it's in my DNA. Yes. Now for real. Edgeworth's first case, I think this is. Right about beginnings. Something Edgeworth. Edgeworth's back. Back again. Tell a friend. Good luck with the stream in case 4. Thank you. The yap is in your blood. I'm sorry, I just can't shut up. I speak to like a very minimum on my daily. So like when I stream, all the yapping that I don't do just kind of like explodes. Sorry, but you are not going to get the chance. Bang! Oh, turn to the water. You better stay that way, boss. We love our yapping cat hacker boss just the way she is. Aww. Mission failed. We'll get her next time. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Wait, why is he in the hospital? Fugitive data. Name Terry Falls. Kidnap and murder. Death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Surgeon Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. He fell down, remember? Was that him? I couldn't tell that was him. The very first client was a death row inmate who had been out of prison. It was a whole year before me and I ever met. The one that she said traumatized her? I believe so, yes. Splish splash. I wasn't sure that one that fell was actually him. So nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. Mia! I never should have accepted this case. Oh. Ah! Good morning! Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Oh, I guess this is the defendant. This guy. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. If you're not another Matt and guard. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Wait. Escapee? You ran away? Can't believe he is so caught. I feel like she'll die too. I feel dread already. What happened between case 3 and 4? Really makes you wonder. He's got quite the tattoos. Yeah, he's got his face tattooed. That must be really painful though. I mean, I don't know how painful it would be to tattoo your face, but I would assume the facial area is a pretty sensitive area. And I've heard tattoos are pretty painful. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So, why did you escape anyway? I don't know. Why do you think, Mia? These are scars, not tattoos. Are they? Are these scars or tattoos? They look different from other scars you've seen on other Ace Attorney characters. Especially the nose area would hurt a lot. I mean, yeah, that's like all bone. Like, oh jeez. I'm sorry. Wait, barbed wire? Maybe. It does kind of look like barbed wire. I wonder why this death row inmate tried to escape prison. I wonder why. I've heard face tattoos are some of the worst because there's not a ton of skin there besides like the cheeks. Yeah. I would say it would be pretty painful. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. A little one? Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're in a death row, right? This guy. Okay, I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was strict, I tell you. I mean, I don't know how true that is, buddy. That woman, she lied in testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Would I test another lying client? Yeah. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. That's not looking good for you, I'm afraid. That's not looking good for you, buddy. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. I mean, you ran off. I must say, it don't look good for you. It really don't look good for you. I'll tell you that much. He's got puppy eyes, boss. Believe him. Well... after you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Just say yes or no. It's a yes or no... It's a yes or no question. Yeah, I did. Okay. She's the reason I escaped. Wait, hold on. Back away. What? She helped you? So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Oh my god. Wait, is that... Oh my god, is that how he looks like without the mask? Okay, I don't know what I expected him to look like without the mask, but... Certainly not this. I'm just like, oh, I see. Also, wait, does that mean that his hair is white because he's... Oh no, he aged pretty badly. That is good though, yes. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. You are? Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Honestly, I'm not sure what I expected, but it wasn't this. Exactly, I'm not sure what I expected, but... It wasn't this, yes. It doesn't look the same without the mask. It does look like something's missing, huh? Doesn't it? I mean, he still does the superior grin. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me. Diego Armando. Wait, that's his name? Diego Armando. I don't know why that name just kind of reminds me of like a telenovela type of name. Diego Armando Martinez. Diego Armando? How do we go from Diego Armando to Godot, actually? Yeah, I think that was the same name that was in the first case in this game, too. Diego Armando. Oh, the last 2 letters, Godot. But where does the T come from? Diego Martinez. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the T. Yeah, it's pronounced Godot, but it doesn't. It has a T at the end. He added a T to be cool. T for tubular. I didn't say. It's used to make it look more normal, I guess. If you became a game developer, it looks like Godot. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. So they're my co-workers. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Me? No. It's my first day. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Gut sore. Imagine an escaped death row convict for our first client. Yay! Gotta love having such a complicated first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it though. Relax, I just heard some good news. Actual good news? Such as? The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh. Let's go, newbies, together. You're not helping right now. It's like, you both are, baby's first trial. Congratulations. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, I wonder who you're talking about. He's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. I wonder who could that possibly be? The rat? No, it's not the rat. Genius? I kind of have an idea. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously when he says kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Okay. Yeah, we're literally dealing with two people who stepped into the courtroom. To be a certain edgy boy. I have a feeling. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. Emily Godot is a Discord bot, not the Discord bot. Not gonna lie, I throw up a lid in my mouth every time Godot calls the skin. Oh god, they can't all be perfect. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh god. Dun 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 dun. Oh, there he is! 10 out of 10, but he's on Discord bot. Court. Oh, wait, it's the other judge. Oh god, it looks so odd having a different judge. I feel like this is not the right game. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. A defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. For a while. Oh my god, baby Edgeworth. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, thumbs up. He has the Von Karma outfit, he does. He's truly embracing being a Von Karma. For now. Before he learns about everything and, you know, he avoids the Von Karma tradition. Yes, Your Honor, I'm Mia Fey. Edgeworth looks so boo-boo baby, he does. Look at his baby face. So young and unstressed. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Oh, he's 20. I see. Oh, he's my assistant. I can't. Every time he says kitten, I'm like, I can't take it seriously. Oh god. I guess her little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Stop it. Man, why is Miles in that Victorian outfit? It's the Von Karma outfit. Are we cutting the coffees from here too? But how are we gonna be able to tell? She's not gonna be sliding them across the table. Already got coffee on hand, man. He hasn't changed. good to know at least things are consistent. He's still addicted to caffeine. Come on, Nyaa. You can't lose. That's someone younger than you. Wait, how old is Nyaa? Can I see how old she is? Ah, I can't see her profile. Because Edgeworth's 20. And apparently he's younger than Nyaa. How old is Nyaa right now? I can't see right now, unfortunately. I'm not sure if we can count them, but we'll try. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. The kitten lines are going to kill me. Yeah. 4 years before the first game. How old is Diego? He is 27 right now. A bit smug. A little bit? Only a bit? Are you sure about that? A hotshot lawyer. Even he calls himself a hotshot. My senior rival at the office. A bit smug. Just a little smug. He's about 24. 23, 24? About where Phoenix is in the first game. Just a bit smug. That's a huge age range. He's like 3... Diego's 3 years. If she's 24, 3 years. If she's 23, then 5 years. The Wikis is 24. Oh, so she's 24. Yeah, he's 27, so 3-year difference right now. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. So it seems. Tamis Kuto is in his 30s. Right now? Probably, yes. Not gonna lie, I expected Mia to be a lot older than Edgeworth, not just 4 years. Yeah, I thought she was actually much older than Edgeworth. I guess not. With my possession brand new and sparkles in the light. Stop it! I feel like every time I have to read the word kitten, I'm gonna like die a little bit inside. You got a kitten. Okay. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Not the rose. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. And defendant Terry Falls was sentenced to death in this very court. She's gonna lose a bit of her sanity every time he says it, yes. Can he just call me, I don't know, Mia? My name? Just call me my name. Or a different pet name that's not kitten. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. 4-year-old Phoenix defending Larry. The thing that's gonna drive us insane isn't even the case, but her own assistant. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Oh my god. A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness testimony. Oh my god, the little boy thinks right! I can't get over his little baby face. I'm so used to, like, Edgeworth looking much older that I can't get over his little boo-boo baby face. The Von Karma point. Oh god, he was such a... Von Karma probably was like, gold star, son. Gold star, my adoptive son that I stole from my rival. A witness's testimony. He's got 0 wrinkles, I know. He really does look like a child trying to be an adult. He does. He has the boo baby face. Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. He arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She says she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. He has so much life in his eyes. He does. It kind of feels like his eyes are sparkling a little. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be. Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Hmm. Back when he still felt joy, yeah. Hawthorne. Yes, Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on our testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his... Wait, Dahlia? What is Dahlia's last name? Dahlia Hawthorne? Wait, is she related to Dahlia? With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. Wait, what? It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty. Oh, just like that? Objection! Objection! Well, wait a minute, that's not right. Dahlia. Yeah, it was Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. He's like, skims the case. Nope. Done. Just give me the TLDR, give me the summary, the PowerPoint, if you will. I guess I'll do a proper job. I guess I can't eat my food. He really wants that lunch. It's like, I was so ready to get up and eat some lunch. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Oh, okay. He's unturned about reminiscence. I don't think Edgeworth would be earning any gold stars from karma. I mean, this isn't the point where he would still believe he would. No, no, no! Oh my god, he does the Von Karma point! He was such a model Von Karma. This judge is the usual judge's brother. Interesting. We thought our judge was bad at speedrunning, then this guy didn't even give us 5 minutes. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. What do you mean? You're younger than us, Edgeworth. Young people these days don't know how to respect their elders. What do you mean you're literally younger than us? Why you? You're even younger than me, you hypocrite! He's just like his adopted father. I'm sure Von Karma's shedding a tear of pride. Yeah. Edgeworth, you're the young one. No, then Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. Unofficially adopted as Von Karma. I mean, right now, at this point he is. He even has the Von Karma suit. He does the Von Karma mannerisms. Young people these days, a literal baby. Yeah. He's literally a baby. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe looks the same. I thought we were gonna see baby Gumshoe. But no, he looks the same. It's just his outfit is a different color. His coat, it's not green. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. He's still the same. It's eternally the same age. Different coat. His coat is different, yes. Gumshoe is immortal. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Ah, he was so full of hope and whimsy. I mean, he still has whimsy. I don't know about hope, but he definitely still has the whimsy. Do you think he's getting paid well? He just got promoted, so at this point he is. The only thing that aged was his jacket. I can't imagine young Gumshoe. He has always been big and old. I mean, I was hoping maybe we'll see Boo Boo Face Gumshoe. We saw Boo Boo Face Edgeworth. Gumshoe has actually looked like this since he was 12. He's an anomaly. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? I'm not sure who he's based on, no. Or his salary got cut. What is it? You're really gorgeous. Oh. Thanks? Question mark? Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart. It's aching for you. Question mark? Okay. Thank you. I don't... What? Detective? Pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, that's so out of nowhere. It's like, huh? His code is the same. It's just overused that it turned green. I was not expecting Gumshoe to start hitting on Nyaa. He loves her. I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Oh, my god. Jesus, okay. got it. Got that Frankenstein's monster look. Now detected. Tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. And thus begins the saga of Gumshoe's salary getting cut. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran and the police officer. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Now, much is already stated in the autopsy report. A judge that actually reads the autopsy report? Unheard of. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area. So this is where Gumshoe lost his joy. It was Edgeworth's fault. It was Boo Boo Baby Edgeworth's fault. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge and also Suspension Bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. I see. That same brain cell. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. The actual same brain says like, I see, and he's like, I see. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warned you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there were no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Oh my. He's actually a bit more assertive. Your Honor? Even when he was Boo Boo Baby, he was doing this pose. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. I can't get over like how he looks when he does this pose in particular. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Oh, he actually has a little bit more attitude. This judge is actually acting like a judge and not a toddler with keys being jangled in front of him. He idolized one Karma so much. He did. He's more competent than the old judge, but I miss the old judge that eats crayons. I can't get over the bright eye finger wag either. I can't get over it. Yes, sir. Here we go, Nyaa. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully. Kitten, stop it! If I have to hear you one more time. It's like, if you call me kitten one more time. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. I can't. Can't stand this. No, I'm kidding. Kitten, no! I'm a big cat. I'm not a kitten. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. We're about to find out the reason Kato wears the mask is because Chiaki clawed him in the face. He's gonna end up like Madden Guard if he keeps this up. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Indeed. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. So smug. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there. I can't take this. I need to disassociate every time it says kitten. It gets on my nerves. Settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Good! No, I'm kidding. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. It's actually gonna break her at this rate. I hate it. You got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got. Kitten. How many more kittens am I gonna have to read every time he says this? It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Oh, God. Baby's first court. Baby's first trial. How to defend your client 101. How to defend your client for dummies. I know when she was watching YouTube tutorials. Yeah, I think she was. I think she was. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Did I mention case 1 that Mia's first case didn't go well? Yup, it did. Well, they mentioned that it caused her distress. It's a source of distress for her. I don't know. Obviously, we don't know exactly what happened in this case just yet, but she doesn't remember it fondly. And it's the source of her having some history with Dahlia. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great! We even got to say don't move! We got you surrounded! He's been watching a little too many cop movies. It caused her to also stop taking cases for a while. Yeah. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So, how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Yeah, if it was in the middle of the mountains, how did they find that out? How did they find out so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? You know, he was practicing that line the entire time. He was so excited to get a chance to use it. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'll still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Maybe she was threatened? I'm trying to make a getaway. So what's the police checkpoint we set up? Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? He's a little bit unsure. This is a photo of the stolen car trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Yes, as one would assume. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. The victim is a girl, though. We're talking about a woman here. Yes, so what does that have to do with anything? You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Are you projecting Diego Armando? The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. That's his first concern, how comfortable. She's dead. Now she feels uncomfortable, Judge. Exactly. I don't think she can feel anything. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Is there supposed to be a difference between this? I think they look identical. Anything weird about the trunk? There's... that top part looks a bit weird to me. I don't think it's supposed to be... to have those cracks at the top of the trunk, though. Press? What did the defender have to say about this photo? Well, he always says, ma'am. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, top looks smashed open. Yeah, that's the only thing that I noticed. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... Nom nom nom. Sorry. I told a little lie. Is he a compulsive liar? Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. Ever famous contradictions, I sure hope I can find some of those. Let's see. It feels like he... sure seems to accidentally tell a little lie quite often, yeah. The defendant is a liar. He kinda sounds like he is, considering every time you call him out on something, he's like, I told a little lie. And I'm like, how many lies do you have to say? Too emotional to think about what is true. This unknown person, you might have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. He left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. Note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Okay, now they give us the note. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. That detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Is that a trap? Like that cute face, I didn't expect to be so sneaky. I mean, just because he looks boo boo baby doesn't mean he's not sneaky. He's still up on karma, I'll tell you that. Now more than ever, he's still up on karma. And that's where she was brutally murdered. Mia likes them younger. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Here's a photo of the trunk. Glad to see anything strange. What does this say? Calls for 30. That bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Have to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. White scarf. She's not wearing a scarf. Yeah, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Because Paul's... That's him telling her, wear a white scarf for identification. She's not wearing it. So, present her note. She's not wearing the white scarf. Witness! Everyone's like, what is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I do. I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. I'm sorry, I needed like actual practice. Sorry, Gumshoe. I don't think you're getting that day with Mia now. How old is Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's older. Sorry. Yeah, he's 26. Mia is like 24 right now. He's 2 years older. Japanese so it's hard to figure out because it contains chinamini, which means by the way, but you can really make a pun like that for Dahlia. Mia isn't used to doing the objections. Just give her a moment. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Stay there, little kitten. I want a piece of my coffee candy. What? What are you talking about? Candy? I don't want coffee candy. Ew. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. You're 27. You're not even that much older than Mia. I'm just younger than Kudo. Or does he look older? He just didn't age. Age was not kind to him. He's offering me coffee candy. I want coffee candy. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. I was drinking coffee illegally as a teenager. When you're 16, no longer sit in the kids' table. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. I mean, I don't think there's like a specific age for coffee. Obviously, I don't think kids should drink coffee, but... I don't think there's a specific age, is there? The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stop there? You should have looked for it. Oh, they're already calling him out. I don't think it should drink it, but it's not illegal for them to have it at any age. Kids nowadays are chugging Red Bulls. A little coffee ain't gonna do. I think no other substances are recommended before 12, but it's mostly cultural. I believe so. Yeah, it's mostly like a cultural thing. Because caffeine, yeah. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I would expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? What? What are you sighing for, huh? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? Stop hiding evidence! And also, that's a blue scarf. That's not white. Ah! Where do you find that, sir? I think none of those substances are recommended. Wish today's attorney game would acknowledge the fact that they slam desks every few minutes. Nah. Mondowski Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? Bro is stuffing the evidence in his pocket like Phoenix. It's not even the right color. It said white scarf, not blue scarf. I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. Isn't that illegal? It's the safest place I know. I don't like you very much. The hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. I don't think you're in a place to talk, Diego Armando. And then display them all for the court, Miles. Exactly. Not the exasperated Edgeworth sigh. You know he's going to pull something. Yeah. It's not exactly white as the color requested. That's exactly what I mentioned. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. That's not true! Light blue and white are not that similar! He's colorblind. He's allowed to do it. He's a Von Karma. Edgeworth before he regained some whimsy. In a normal functioning court of law, absolutely. An Ace Attorney royalty probably got a bonus. Oh, it's white and gold. It just looks black and blue on the background. She didn't wear a white scarf, so it was good enough. Excuses. Oh. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. That's most definitely not white. Exactly. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Can't believe Chiaki has white hair instead of blue. My hair is blue! Also, hi. Static Blast, and hi, Mr. J. Welcome. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Worn by the victim. Now, the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself. Maybe if the prosecution is done withholding evidence from the court of law, we can have a fair trial. Is that possible, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? No. No, I'm kidding. Boy, would I like to wrap that scarf around his smarmy little neck. Nyaa, don't say that. That could kill him. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, for a trial with a Von Karma, that's really funny. I thought he was different. The prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Mia is a cold-blooded murderer. Yeah, you're not wrong, but legally you're not supposed to say that. Further, we'll show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. He's not a genius! A genius, huh? It's just a phase, boss. Don't worry, he'll grow out of being a Von Karma. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. A genius at cheating! Exactly. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It's black and white! Don't you guys have colored pictures in this day and age? It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Wait, how did he shove her from behind if he's standing right in front of her? That must have been when the scarf fell off. What, did he just like zoomed in front of her and then just like teleported behind her? Because like he's standing right in front of her. How is he gonna push her from behind? Doesn't he have like shackles? She could like grab him by the shackle if he tries to like move behind her. He uses teleportation abilities. Can't believe we didn't have colored photos in 2013. Can't believe they took this photo with one of those old hand cranking cameras. Looking at this photo. Yeah, he literally has a long chain up his arm. You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. Yes, I suppose that's what we're taking away from this. It is about 40 feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. No. Get that third party over here. Nothing personal, officer. Teleports and stabs and back. It is a bridge. It is a bridge, Judge. Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Asking the real questions. Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. Too bad. Bring them here. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Are you sure about anything? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Judge, no offense, but are you sure about anything we have spoken about today? So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. No, it's not. How does this guy feel about anything? Boss, I'm not sure how I feel about this judge. The judge is the most wishy-washy person I've ever seen. Yes. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Are you sure? Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. How? Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. Sorry, that's just my thinking noises. I'm like, how do you jump to guilty? There's an eyewitness. This photo is excellent. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. I like how she's clenching her fists. It's like, oh, Arthur clenching fist. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? That is true. She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. Wildflowers. Dahlia is a flower. But is it? But could it be that she's the witness? There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. Oh god, is he gonna be like, there's a ghost? Grabs a red marker and circles like a random place in the background. This cloudy fog-like thing. Oh no, he's actually doing it! Oh, this fog. If you grab this red marker and you draw a circle here, that's a ghost. I said it as a joke. I didn't think he would actually do it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. I said it as a joke. I didn't think he would actually do it. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see a red circle point? The criminal saw the victim from behind, stabbed her in the back. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I'm starting to think all these judges eat crayons. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? I wonder if I can present it here. Because it's like... The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. It's about to go to the bridge and do one of those don't call the bridge demon at 3 AM challenges. You hear it? If you listen carefully, you can hear an unknown voice whisper. I must have been when the scarf fell off. Yeah, this part doesn't really match. Because they're standing right in front of each other. And he would move kind of slowly since he has the shackle on the foot. So... I wonder if this picture would be enough. I mean, he did react on this, so I guess we ball. It's not. I got misled by Diego Armando. I can't believe this, Diego Armando. You would mislead me like this. I should have known. Okay. Yeah, how would he have gotten behind her unless he can actually teleport? So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim. That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf, but from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from the rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Curse you, Diego Armando Martinez, you have betrayed us! Which would explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but... there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. What you believe is true. Then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. There's the Vic, is wrestling that E. Here's the Diego Armando. Dazzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Ha 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 ha. Very funny, detective. Ah, nobody laughed at this little joke. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. He tried his best. It was drizzling. It's quite hard to see what's going on. Sort of was accidentally taken with the witness. Where's the victory? The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is there like a stab wound? Wait, not this one. I can't see her back. Okay, never mind. Might be a little hard to tell from this image. I can't see it on the body, if so. It was drizzling that day. I mean, this. No blood, yeah. Who's his eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. Thank you, Gumshoe. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. What do you mean? That is exactly how it is right now. Female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student. Yes, we know what that means. Thank you for defining what a female college student is for us, Gumshoe. We were totally confused. Thanks, Gumshoe. We would have never guessed she was a girl and in college. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. Well, she does wear the scarf, but... The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. The fact that I can't see like a knife or anything. There's also doesn't seem to be blood in here either. That must have been when the scarf fell off. The fact that I can't really see any stab wound on the back. And also here, the way they're standing, I find it hard to believe she would not... like, be able to stop him? He's a cop, no? Like, this guy also has, like, a shackle on his ankle, so I feel like you'll be able to incapacitate him in some sort of way. Especially because he's standing right in front of her. The whole accidentally taken photo feels odd. It does, yeah. I don't know, something about this. Hard to see what's going on. The photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Ah, yes, accidentally with perfect framing and no blurry frames. Clearly, that's how accidental photos work. I'm just looking at what we have. I already pressed every statement, so stab with a knife in the back, death from blood loss. My main thing is like the positioning doesn't match. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Have any... Police officer and the victim, key witness in the case. And then, what do you have to say? Sentenced to death 5 years, escaped from custody 2 days ago. Yeah, their info, their profiles don't tell me anything that I need right now. I thought maybe their profiles would say something useful, but... right now, they don't really say anything. So in other words, there was a struggle between them. The bridge is probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Maybe it's the positioning of the bridge? Wait. How does the bridge look like, actually? Behind her? Wait, how would he approach? Isn't it broken behind it? Because, like, he is... The guy is on the left side, the girl's on the right, but if she walked from the right side... Would he be able to, like, slip behind her? Because the backside is already... At least in here, it shows like it's falling apart. So I'm like... Like the angle of the photo? Yeah... They mentioned the bridge, but... The way that it is, it looks like it's already falling apart from the other side. So I don't know how you would be able to, like... accidentally center in 4K. Yeah, when you accidentally center your photo in 4K. When the bridge is partly broken, so there wouldn't be much room behind her if she was on the right. Yeah, that's kind of like the other thing that I'm thinking about. The bridge is broken from the other side, so... There wouldn't be a lot of room behind her. To kind of just, like, slip past. I'm like... I wonder. I wonder. Would that even work? Photo sensitive with a witness. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see. The criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when a scarf fell off. Oh, they were fighting. But... would they be able to? I mean, the way it's wrapped around her neck, I feel like it'd be kind of hard for it to fall off, though. Never seen this game before. This is Ace Attorney. The third Ace Attorney game. Might be worth checking the fort. I feel like it's something with the whole, like, he walked behind her and... I feel like it's something with these two statements. I just don't know exactly what. Of course it is. The part of the witness's testimony fell off. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I guess if he got pulled during the struggle, would have come loose. Take a look. Cord wrecker. He mentions the cord wrecker, but it must have been when the scarf fell off. If you push her from behind, would the scarf would have fallen off from that? I have a feeling that's not how that would... Especially the way it looks wrapped around. Wait, if she fell on her stomach, shouldn't her coat be dirty? Yeah, he did say she fell on her stomach. That is true. Wouldn't the coat be dirty? Yeah, the coat doesn't look dirty. Crime photo? So the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Looks very clean in the picture, yeah. If the scarf is dirty, and she fell on her stomach when he pushed her, why isn't the coat dirty? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. There's a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is about this photo of the trunk that doesn't feel right? The coat, because the coat is clean. Coat? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? Yeah, it was raining. It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Aha! That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Playoff beard? I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. I mean, then how is the scarf muddy but the coat isn't? If Your Honor have fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Stop being such a bootlicker. Sure, that beard. Playoff beard? What in the world's a playoff beard? Good question. Speaking of bootlickers. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge? Huh. He's such a bootlicker, yeah. Edgeworth really explained to the judge so hard. He is. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. A scarf? Bridge located... That's the bridge. Wouldn't it just be the scarf? Because the scarf is dirty, no? You can't see it here. Technically beard licker. I mean, bootlicker. Essentially. Scarf. So why is the scarf dirty? Scarf. The evidence is the scarf. Aha. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh, there it is! The face! He did the face! There you go. That's the Edgeworth that I know. He did the face for like 1 second, but he did it. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Bimbo! Hey, same to you, buddy. Not a bimbo. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. There's the stressed-out Edgeworth we know and love. Yes. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. I did the investigation by myself. Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. What is that supposed to mean? Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. Mister, I pocketed the evidence for myself in order to give myself an advantage in court. Chiaki, small. I'm not small. I'm the biggest cat around. I'm a Maine Coon. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence. It's one of those three. Well, you said just now. I'm not sure I like that. You don't like anything. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know? Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yeah! The false evidence in this case is the witness's photo? Body in the trunk? I feel it's a testimony. I mean, yeah, well, we don't have a witness testimony. It's just her picture. But honestly, I don't trust this picture. It doesn't seem very reliable. And also the fact that this witness refuses to come forward and just like, oh yeah, sorry, I accidentally took this 4K picture of the moment that these two confronted each other while I was taking pictures of wildflowers in the middle of the mountains. And you know, I just happened to, oops, accidentally 4K photo. Like, nah. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. Yeah, this witness seems extremely suspicious. Not to mention they took a black and white photo in the year of 2013. The fact they accidentally took the picture in the right angle and in the right place. Accidentally took this 4K photo in the rain and fog. Ignore there's no color. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Exactly! I was ahead again. I was ahead because I literally pointed this out the moment I saw the picture. But I was apparently ahead because we were not at this argument just yet. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Exactly, when they're standing right in front of each other. Yeah, that's what the witness told us. I pointed that out the moment I saw that photo. That testimony's filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. I'll go erase the day since Chiaki was too far ahead of the game's logic for her to keep up board again. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well. I mean, barely any testimony if they didn't come here to testify. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. Oh yeah, then why didn't you bring the witness here, huh? We're prepared to present our witness at any time. Sure, and when I asked initially, you were like, no. She said no. So I guess we're not bringing her. But now that the judge called for it, now you're intending to have her testify. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. Drum roll, please, for the witness. This is it, Nyaa. The battle begins here. And the witness is... Witness, what is your name? Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god. She's back. Back again. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Pitter-patter. Oh. It's her again. When I look at you, how can I put it? You! She returns. You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes, huh? I'm back again? Leave her to me, boss. I can fix her now. The wolf in sheep's clothing. Black sheep, have you any soul? Oh no, they're already getting smitten. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite, huh? Come again? Judge, could you translate that into English for us non-Canadians? Hey, not so fast. As I said before, what did he mean by that statement? What did he mean by that? This witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. I don't know if delicate is the word I would use. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one of me. Sir? Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? Not the mocking voice for the judge. Chiaki's extra sassy today. My name is, Melissa Foster. That's not true. She's lying. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. That's not your real name. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? Liar! And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate? How can you be so mean? No, see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? What do you mean? She's all the way over there. Oh gosh, she lies as easily as she breathes. Liar, liar, pants on fire, dress on fire. Huh? But it's just a photograph. Look at this photograph. Sorry, she got intimidated by Nickelback. It's not like it's something dangerous. Nickelback would like to counter that statement. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you for showing a picture? Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Hmm? Why are you looking at me like that? Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. Yeah? I see. So you are. So I am. To be fair, I would get intimidated if Nickelback jumped in front of my face yelling to look at a photo too. Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Don't trust her. Don't trust her. She's lying. She lies and lies. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. You say that, but like, they don't look like they're fighting. They look like they're JoJo posing on the bridge. And right after that, I called the police. They don't really look like they're fighting on the picture. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Wait, that's kind of far, actually. I was standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. Wait, wouldn't that mountain kind of like block her view? I don't know how tall that is, but... Maybe it was a stand battle. Your Honor, they weren't fighting. They were just JoJo posing on each other. She said she was surrounded by tall cliffs, but would she be able to see it if she was standing on the other side? So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. What is this Fisher-Price-looking camera? How did she get such a clear angle from there in the rain and fog? And also I highly doubt her camera can zoom that much if it doesn't have like special lens for zooming. Yeah, from that place the angle looks odd, yeah. That cliff looks like it will cut off her view of the bridge, yeah. Oh ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. The girl really brought her Polly Pocket camera. She did. Oh. Melissa Foster. Ah, yes, that definitely looks like a camera that would take black and white photos. So, hi, Spike. Welcome, welcome. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay, sheesh. I need a camera like that for my kid. The Fisher-Price camera. I noticed there were 2 people standing. They started fighting. Oh. Here. Because, like... Why didn't you take a photo? You know that's your first instinct when you see 2 people about to, like, fight each other. Or JoJo pose on each other, like the actual picture shows. Well, the 2 of them were really going at it. That picture doesn't show that. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I see. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie. Yes, I understand completely. What? Going at what? Posing at each other? They're preparing to attack each other by JoJo posing. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. Your boyhood dreams? What were your boyhood dreams? I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. I'm so sorry to his grandson. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. She needed to get it for her Twitter. If she didn't post it on social media, how would she get the views? That poor grandson. I started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Oh. Why are you crying at me? I just asked you a question. Hmm? I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Ray. Don't drag the witness down to your level. I would never eavesdrop, but I would take a picture of 2 people unsuspectingly. Grr. I was using my camera. Was there anything strange about the 2 of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So you did actually eavesdrop. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. Then you are eavesdropping. No, it's okay, Chiaki. She had her ears plugged the entire time. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. What? No. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Is that why you became a judge in the Ace Attorney world? Actually, that's why I took this job. Oh god. I hate when I'm right. Oh god, I actually called it. Called it. Oh my god, asked and answered. Yeah. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. I can't believe Chiaki predicted it literally the next sentence. Oh god. That was scarily accurate guess. Oh, I can't believe I was actually correct. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. Oh, it's certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. We started fighting. That's when I took the photo and it shows a crucial moment. We have, like, where it shows where she was? No, I don't think we do. Is it pointed on her map? On the map where she was? No, it's not! I wanted to use that fact that she couldn't have actually taken this picture if she was standing where she claims she was, because the cliff is in the way, and she was on the other side of it. So how would she take that picture? Started fighting. Anything useful in here? You say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. Oh god. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Okay. I remember missing her the Eagle River letters. Maybe she mentions it. She hasn't mentioned when I pressed the statement. You mind if I go back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Yeah, so far, none of these. The girl has a judge wrapped around her finger. I have a tough time poking holes. Yeah, it kind of makes it sound like pressing is not gonna do much for here. Maybe here, but I noticed there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. Maybe the map? I feel like she wouldn't be able to see them. Or at least take a picture of it. What does her camera say, actually? Witness photo with a small and powerful model. Also, the fact that she claims the crucial moment is this when they're literally just standing there. So, I don't think she really photographed the crucial moment at all. I'm between the positioning that she mentioned before and the fact that the picture doesn't show any crucial moment. But since we don't have her positioning in the map right now for some reason, it's probably gonna come up later, so... I don't think this is a crucial moment. Witness? When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? Yeah, that feels like the biggest issue to me. She says she got a crucial moment. The photo's just standing, yeah. Huh? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... That is true. The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh. It seems like that got her, yeah. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. Well, then her photograph doesn't tell us anything. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see... The camera has a timer feature built into it. Film in the good year of 2013, yep. So you took photos of yourself? What? Can't she take a selfie in the year of 2013? There were no selfie sticks in 2013. Actually, I don't know when the selfie sticks started becoming popular. I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Maybe there were no selfie sticks in the world of Ace Attorney in 2013. Considering we still have black and white photos in 2013 in Ace Attorney. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. But wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. She just wanted to be a trendsetter. Once Instagram takes off in another decade, she's gonna hit it big. Is that how it is? Mia is not a fan of the selfie trend. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. We were on the bridge. Oh, they were fighting. The victim turned... Oh, this is new. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but... She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Just gotta press this. Disgusting, Mia. The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. And also, how is she gonna run away if the bridge is cut off on the other side? This was a large, powerful man with a knife. And she is a police woman with a gun. Gun beats knife. Weapon triangle. I see you brought a knife to a gunfight. If it had been a quaggy... What does that mean? A quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? What does quaggy mean? She literally had a ranged weapon, exactly. Quaggy? Why you? What does quaggy mean? I need to know. Wait, what does quaggy mean? Quaggy meaning... Quaggy means soft, watery, and muddy like a bog or a marsh. Are you calling me watery? Oh god. Marshy, Flabby. You are quaggy, Edgeworth. If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. There's still something wrong with this testimony. It apparently can also mean Flabby as it's a Refrain. Quaggy, Quagmire, Quagsire. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Doesn't now. You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Be careful getting the dust. The Katsums are quite quaggy in a lot of the artwork. What do you mean? Marshy, swampy. Considering the positioning of him, if he somehow teleported behind her, then I guess you could have ran the other way. But I still insist she had the power of gun. So, like, I don't see why she would run away. It doesn't make any sense to me why she would run away. Like, either that, or she would have turned around, which is what I was also thinking. Like, the bridge is broken on this part. And from where she's standing, if he actually came to her the way they're facing right now, like he just started running at her right now, the way they're facing each other, she would turn her back on him. And she wouldn't be able to run that way because the bridge is broken. So I don't think that would be able to. She would be able to do that, no? Because the bridge is broken from the side where she's standing. Assuming that's how it happened, he didn't just magically teleport behind her. I'm still subscribed to the nothing personal game. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? Well, but I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. I'm sorry, I don't believe in the nothing personal kid theory. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. Yes. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have fallen off. She would have hit a dead end. Or fallen off. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Wah! Wah! What does all this mean? It means exactly what I just said. It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Yes. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? What? What is it? Let the hacking begin. So watching tonight's stream, I'm a little unclear. Do you like the nickname Kitten? No! I hate that nickname. Do not call me that. I'm a big, powerful cat. But thank you for the tip, though. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. Oh, Chiaki Kitten, you get sent straight to the fun tunnel. Straight to the fun tunnel. Straight to the fun tunnel with thee. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. Oh my god. Stop. Stop submitting bad evidence. And you don't specify. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. Then you could have drawn a diagram. It's been updating the autopsy report since day one. I can't believe this. Truly a Von Karma to the core. Updated map report jump scare. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there is no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! I agree. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. You should have just said that when you showed the diagram. Initially. Nah, give him a penalty. Destroy his Von Karma perfect record. That guy is good. No, he's not. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. I know he did. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. Von Karma to the very core. I feel like I'm starting to sound like Timmy Turner's dad whenever he says Dinkelberg. But instead of Dinkelberg, I'm just like Von Karma! Blatantly cheats in front of everyone. Man, that guy is good. Exactly. What? That coward. That's me shaking my fist in the air and being like, Von Karma! You did it again! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. He may not be a Von Karma by blood, but he has the DNA. He has the DNA. He may not be related by blood, but he sure has the DNA. He's even wearing the Von Karma suit. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I would like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. Stop it. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. If that's even your real name. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Oh, God. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Wait. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. You didn't even see that? Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that! Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. Easy for you to say. You're just sitting here enjoying the show. I'm going through it. They make a really great mocha latte. Good for you. This trial isn't even over yet. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. At least get me a cake pop, even if we don't win. And that would at least cheer me up a little bit. The contradiction staring you right in the face, Nyaa. Go on the attack. You know, a cake pop would really cheer me up. And he carried her over to the car. And just leave the body on top of the bridge. Cake pops always cheer me up, for real, for real. If nobody got me, I know cake pops got me. Cake pops. I kinda want a cake pop right now. Okay. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe didn't say that. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her car would have been all muddy. Oh, so now you're agreeing with me. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. Yeah, I think the witness can talk for herself. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Also, he would have to drop the iron ball he currently carries all the time. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? That is true. Would he be able? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. Do you have proof that he did? What kind of talk is just silly? You're silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? You are the silly one. He also has a ball and chain attached to him too. Exactly. And he currently always carries around the ball when we have spoken to him. So in order to like actually carry the body, he would have to actually drop the ball on the ground, which would slow him down a fair bit. And if the bridge was already like in a pretty bad condition, I feel like they both would have fallen off. If you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Is there another possibility? I mean, right now, I don't have another possibility, but you can see in this picture, he's carrying the iron ball that he has attached to his ankle. Just says, Bridge, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. We can't prove that your actual name is Dahlia just yet. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Exactly, and if it breaks, the body just falls to the water. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. Wouldn't he just have to destroy the bridge? Then the body falls down. Why would he carry it? Wouldn't it be more of a hassle if he's witnessed by somebody carrying the body through the bridge? But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks. They just left cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. I insist. Just destroy the bridge at that point. Would he even need to destroy it? He could just throw it off, couldn't he? That's another one. Yeah. And I mentioned an old bridge. Just make it pass as an accident, yeah. His doesn't add up. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. You're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... You were saying you didn't get a clear look at his face. Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent, you're a remarkably honest young woman. The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. So hi Shito. Welcome. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No. No? Why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Ew! You disgust me! Why would you put salt in coffee? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. What does that even mean? It might bring out the rust in something. Like a piece of evidence. That's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. I wouldn't... By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. You don't even drink coffee. I mean, it still wouldn't be good, though. Yeah, he wants me to present something. They carried her over to the car. Supposedly we could make sure the body's is hidden. How do I essentially say he could have just, like, thrown her off? There's water. Would it just be presenting the map again? It's like, you would have to walk a fair amount back. What did profile say? They're from custody 2 days ago. You? The key witness in this case against Falls 5 years ago. Too late, Godot. I'm putting salt in my espresso tomorrow, not salt! Maybe the map? It's like, suppose that way you could make sure the body stays hidden. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Yeah, like... something about, like, essentially... well, it took the witness photo with this as a timer function. I feel like it's just the map again. Otherwise, none of these... you don't really get anything from this photo. Guess they're... well, he could have just lifted her. I guess the map? It does mention it's above the river. Ah, she's taken by the witness. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. I guess maybe just the map, because it does mention that it's located above the river, so maybe it would just be easier to just... I should probably save. I should probably save. I haven't saved in a bit. So yeah. It's probably this. Yeah, the map. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for the purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found, yet just throwing it to the river, no? Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. We've presented this map like 5 times already. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Yeah, so it would just be easier to throw it to the river. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. The map has been putting the work in this case. It really has. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot about the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. This map is gonna be the most used piece of evidence in the entire game. Yeah. To be fair, it's not as if we had much evidence. Yeah, but we haven't even used the camera yet. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Oh... well, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, how sad. What? Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. I'll drag you down with me if I do. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. And how do I know she's not lying? Quite true. Miss Ray, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Chiaki will go down crying and screaming at Edgeworth if she does. Exactly. The map is the only piece of evidence we have. Yellow envelope of this case. I mean, we do have a couple other pieces, but the map is just the one that makes the most sense. Edgeworth about to take a nice cold dip in the river himself. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. What's he talking about? Why are you talking to her like she's 5? Ooh, the mean lady will yell at you if you lie in court. Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms and carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, this is a new statement. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you call the police. You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. She's not giving me much. guess maybe it's the map again. Because we did ask her, are you sure you saw that? If we're going with the assertion that she was standing right where she was, how would he see the guy get into the car? Or break into the car, I mean. Is this another, like, is the map again? I mean, it does show that... There definitely does show that it was broken into by looking at the marks on the trunk. Maybe? Is this another... I feel like it might be the map. It might be... This is just the map. This is like, how do you see all that? So I'm like... Is it really just the map again? Or is it actually the car? Because the car... It does match with the fact that it looks like it was broken into. So I feel like it's not a car. So it's like... This map is basically a Sisyphus holding up our entire case. I feel like it might actually be. I guess it's just the map again. Map. It really is just the map again. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Oh boy, the map. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Exactly what I was saying. She wouldn't be able to see it. You see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in your way. Finally, this is brought up. This is exactly what I meant about the entire photograph being weird to me. Because the rock is in the way. Finally, this is brought up. I've been waiting for this. I was like, when is this gonna be brought up? At time, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Finally, the game has caught up with Chiaki. It would be kind of funny if they did a case where you just presented the same evidence over and over. In fact, you mentioned this literally the first time we saw the map, and it's only now getting mentioned. Yeah. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. What? Are you gonna say that? Oh, sorry, we didn't update the map of the area. The rock is no longer there. We blew it up. Is that what you're gonna say now? Is that what you're gonna say? Sorry, we didn't upgrade the geography map. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. Oh, God. That's right. Are you sure that rock was there? Maybe it formed later. Edgeworth, probably. That's right. It's not high at all. Whoops, updated geography report. Sorry, our map maker added that on accident. I was able to see his car just fine. I mean, how big is this rock? We haven't seen it yet. How many times do you need to update a map to fit your narrative? I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. The rock could have been a copyright trap that they added to catch other map makers copying their work. They forgot to add the topography so we can see the heights. The textures haven't loaded yet. I believe was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location of the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Exactly. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Oh! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Womp womp. No! No! Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Whatever that means. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. Well, the news lied! No, I'm kidding. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. Then her testimony is garbage. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Exactly. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. But she just did. She accidentally hallucinated a whole entire car. She lied. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Don't use that excuse with me. Yes indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. Nobody's perfect. Anna Montana. To err is human, to forgive divine. Or that, yes. That one too. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to her witness here. What? That's not fair. I agree, that's not fair. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. I'll do my best. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax and you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? Good question. How did she know that? Is this entire game just like, but how did you know that? I feel like this is like the third case where they have used the but how did you know that card? I feel like this is actually the third case where they've used the but how did you know? I can hear Chiaki Winksy every time she reads the word kitten. One part of me dies every time I read it. It really does have so many, but does she know? The third case in a row they used it, yeah. How did she know that he broke into the trunk? You know what they say, witness can change her testimony as many times as she wants in my court. Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you know that. Wait, Foster? Oh, right, her. You're going to... Her fake name is throwing me off, because I know her as her real name. Not Foster, so whenever they say Foster, my mind is just like... Who's that? Because for me, she's still Dahlia Hawthorne. Her fake name doesn't work on me. You guys were just really proud of the plot twist. It's weird because we already know who she is and what she's done. A little perjury under oath, no biggie. That's just a normal Tuesday in Ace Attorney world. You're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. But how do you know that? I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. Again. But how do you know that? What? Let me see that photo. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. Again. How do you know that? It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. But how do you know that? Explain, woman. Well, Miss Faye? Are you satisfied? No. The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? Doesn't work. I mean, it does have the marks. It does have the marks of breaking into the car. Like, that does match, but it's still kind of weird that she somehow knows this. So I'm like, I feel like for that, it's still odd. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When do you get a chance to see those scratches? Exactly. And also, didn't this thing mention her? Dahlia, talk to Dahlia. Tell me your real name. Finally, I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. I'm doing my best. And perhaps it'll be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. I'm trying. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness has seen the scratches was... You happen to be passing by? She put the corpse in herself. She's the owner of the car. It's one of these. It's either... one of these two. Maybe that's her car. Diego is so impatient. Could it be that that's her car? It might be her car. I feel like it might be her car. That's my... Or maybe... I have the corpse, right? We know the owner of the car was a couple. That's true. They did mention the couple. Is she 14? I don't think she's... How old is she? She's 19. She can own a car. She's not 14. But yeah, they mentioned a couple, so she hasn't mentioned another person. So I guess it by that proxy, this one. College student in Japan with a car. You're funny, Chiaki. But this is Japan-fornia. She's 19. She can technically drive. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see the scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and she stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hit the body in the trunk of that car was... You! Melissa Foster, it was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Hi, he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. That's the American part of Ace Attorney, where every 16-year-old gets a pickup truck from their parents. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk. No! Yeah, he stole the car with everything keys, yeah. Preposterous. People suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. Didn't they mention the camera had a timer? I already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish that thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. It has a timer on it. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features this has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Yeah, her Fisher-Price camera is very advanced. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. She even said herself that the camera had a timer. Yep. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera as auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. She got the premium Polly Pocket. Exactly, she was not in the field. Was she breaking into the car? Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Was she by the car? Maybe? As if she's the one that put the corpse in the car. And this guy, these guys, she kind of just put the timer, somehow went from here to, I don't know, just jumped over this. I still don't know how she would have, like, crossed to the other side. I found this totally Guado. I don't think they're trying to hide it. It's very obvious that that is him. It's literally the same hair, the coffee. It's literally him. I don't think they're trying to hide it. He even does the same expressions. They're not very subtle if they're trying to hide that Armando is Godot. It's like... if she put the timer here... did she just like jump over this? Somehow? It's like, how did she cross... to break into the car? They're not exactly hiding it. Yeah, like literally on the first like appearance that he literally lit one of the expressions that Godot does. I'm assuming it's by the car. Because she did break into the car, but wouldn't they have seen her somehow? Unless she was in the bushes somehow in here. She flew over the river, silly. Or unless like they claim she kind of just like crossed from this side because this was allegedly not destroyed. If what Edgeworth said is to be believed. And she was on this side. Just kind of left the camera here. I don't know how she's planning to get it back, but... she somehow was on this side. And just kind of like, after these two were like fighting, kind of just like... vroom, grab the body, just like... vroom. But this guy would have seen her though. So it's kind of like... The victim did get stabbed in the back. She did get stabbed in the back, yes. But... this guy hasn't mentioned anything about her, so my question is like... how did he not see her? If like... she took this picture and then just somehow ran all around here. In some shape or form. She's just like standing in this like... tile. Like right behind them. In this measly little tile. Like here. Are you supposed to defend the dimension seeing her? Yeah, that's the problem. We haven't got anything from the defendant about him seeing her. Like, she did get stabbed in the back, but I'm like... Unless, like... she was right behind this guy somehow? Is that what it was? How would she hit the camera and then run to the other side? Because the only way this guy wouldn't see her is like if she was right behind him. Well, that's the only thing I got. Because he has to be out of view because he didn't testify to seeing her, so... I guess if we pretend that this is not the defendant and this is her, because he has to be behind the victim, then this is the other girl and this is her, then it would match the fact that it would be right behind. Yes, I still don't know how she went from here to here, but sure. She was evicted, the whole picture was acted. That's the only thing I can think of, because it has to be like behind this, behind the defendant to be here, but if we eliminate the defendant somehow from this equation, I don't know where he would be. Or where did he go after this? Maybe he just ran off. He just grabbed the car and ran off. Maybe he just saw the girl somewhere and just kind of like ran off, but that doesn't explain where he was on this equation if Dahlia was here. Because where was he? See, he breaks into this car and leaves, but he's just hiding in the woods somewhere. Maybe? Because like, essentially, she takes a picture here. She puts the timer on it, and then she just zooms out of there. And then while you see have the confrontation, he probably runs off. Maybe he just hides in the meantime. She loses track of him. And then like, she kind of just like runs all the way and just like stabs her here. And this guy is... God knows where he is. You have every evidence? This doesn't have investigation. This is just trial. This is just a trial. There's no investigation in this one. That could explain why she made the photo black and white to try and hide the fact I wasn't a victim in the photo at all. So that's the only thing, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. It's very, honestly, very like far-fetched, but it wouldn't be the first time this game pulls something like that. It's still very like crazy to say she went from here to here, but the only way she could like actually stab the victim from behind is by being here. And instead of this being a defendant, this is a other girl. It's a long shot. Naturally, the witness is right here. But that's where the victim Miss Hawthorne was standing. This was definitely weird. Yeah. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by the car. Yeah, okay, so we did get that right. Yes. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. So before this entire thing happened. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, so she killed the victim before the photo was ever taken. But had then... Oh, did she pretended to be the victim and the guy never met her? Oh, is that what we're... Oh, I see. Did she... How did she impersonate her? She impersonate her? Does that mean this guy never met her? And instead, he met with her. That's how the only way the photograph could have been created if the victim was long dead before these two met. He never actually met her. He met her dressed up as her. It was foggy, maybe that's why. Probably, yeah. It's not the first time we see impersonation or the first time Dahlia lies about who she is. True. The person in the photo is not Valerie Hawthorne. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, we are going with that angle. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. No, I've seen this a couple times. I've seen this a couple times in Ace Attorney. Yeah, I can see it. Not the craziest thing I've heard, I would say. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. Oh boy, Edgeworth, you're in for a fun few years ahead of you. I've definitely seen more ridiculous. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It's this game's two favorite plot points intersecting: impersonation and Dahlia. If anything, it's more like impersonation and like, but how did you know that? I would say those two plot points are the ones that are more present. Even more than Dahlia. Even more than Dahlia herself. It's like, but how did you know that? Like, we've had 3 cases that essentially has been like, but how did you know? The fact Edgeworth calls this ridiculous when he ends up going through an almost identical scenario on a lake years later. How to forget? When Edgeworth met up with the guy, he shot at the river 3 times and then jumped off and he was just like, what? Oh, that was the funniest thing, I'm sorry. The fact that he didn't do anything, he just shoots at river 3 times, jumps into the river, and Edgeworth's just like, what? What does this mean? Oh, good. Honestly, that has to be like the funniest thing. Let's remember that it was rainy and foggy in the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. Yes, but fog and rainy. Edgeworth standing there the whole time it's happening, like, yeah. That scene still cracks me up. Like, throw a dolphin dive into a freezing river after firing twice for no apparent reason. Exactly. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. This part of his past hadn't happened at that future point. Not yet. He doesn't know what awaits him in the future. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. What if he has photographic memory? Oh wait, I'm supposed to be defending this guy. You're just making this up as you go along. Why? Do you assume everybody has photographic memory, Edgeworth? Where's your proof? I got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I mean, the fact that he asked for the white scarf for identification, that should be proof enough, no? The fact that he literally asked, please wear this scarf. I don't know what you look like. Says you, Edgeworth. You made up all your evidence as you go along, too. Yeah. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely the smutty scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wears this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. True, the scarf. If he remembered her face, he wouldn't have needed the scarf. Exactly. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? If that's even your real name? No! Wow. She vanished. Oh, she passed out. And she's gone. Where's Miss Foster? Well, she's collecting herself in the lobby. Indeed. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Yeah, but why? Why? Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. I guess we just wait in the lobby now? Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Well, tell me she ran. She passed out. She didn't ran. She passed out. She's actually like... Oh, she's evil incarnate. I guess now we wait. Hi. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. Oh, what is it? Thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Jack cleared into a pile of dust and will need a while to reform. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we gotta get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. He's going through it! Give him a break! It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, you have history with her? Why is everybody involved with this woman? Your girlfriend? Oh my god, everybody has his history with this woman. Ah. Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? I just never got involved with this girl. Girl. Let her go. How do you kidnap her? That's what we don't know. Shut up! Come closer! And I kill her! Sorry, but you are not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betrayed me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? What are you talking about? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen way many soap operas. They realized this. Now that Valerie had the same last name as Dahlia might be dumb. You have to defend him? I really wish we didn't. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Wait. Bruh. Wait. The big sister was involved too? Wait, why? Why was Valerie involved? Valerie was in on it? Oh, that's weird. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. But it doesn't... Hey, was she in on it? Why would she accept that? Yeah. That's her sister. Why would she accept that? Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange from Dusky Bridge. A staged kidnapping. But if the family was rich, why would they need to steal for them? Exactly. Couldn't they just have like... they could have just take... Dahlia and Valerie are part of the family. So they could have just taken one diamond and just split it or something. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew a detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? Also, hi Not. Welcome. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but the woman! I'm confused. I'm gonna literally just take it in a visit. The woman Valerie, you should do it for real. She shot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia. She jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. She shot at her sister? I think she shot at his arm. At the arm where he was holding her. She shot at the arm he was holding her and Dahlia jumped. For whatever reason. At least that's what he's claiming. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. A woman, she betrayed me! Why? That's what we don't know yet. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. Talia decided she wanted a little swim. Fishy. It is fishy, yes. These years. It's 5 years. All I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answers coming from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. You ransom the $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Do you give it back to Pops? The police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? Wait, did she grab the diamond and jumped? Or like, what's the... What's the thing here? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. But why? Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Did she fake her own death so she could keep the diamond? It seems like it? It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. We can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. That's because Dahlia Hawthorne didn't die. Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia. My teen angel, stop calling her that. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Ew. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Gross. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel or is she really a devil? It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. The diamond. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. I'll be more sympathetic to this dude, but 14-year-old brother. Yeah. Yeah. No, then let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness? So what I'm getting is everyone here is bad. So it seems. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. I guess what doesn't really click with me is the fact that if Dahlia Hawthorne is dead... I mean, we don't know what old Dahlia Hawthorne looks like. But... it's like, if she didn't change her appearance, how did people not be like, hey... You're Dahlia Hawthorne? So it's like... you're a brave young lady. Not this again. Who brought butterflies? They just tag along every time. She's in here. I can understand defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. Maybe she did change it. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing. We don't... It's kind of hard to tell what she looked like before. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. That much money, plastic surgery may not have been hard to afford. I mean, I don't think they do plastic surgery to like 14-year-olds though. I guess it's been 5 years. You do a lot of growing from 14 to 19. She also had 2 million worth of gems. So you can get a lot of plastic surgery for that amount. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. A motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next. Yeah, that would mean that she attempted to kill her own sister, but... Well, not even attempted, killed her own sister, but why? This way, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, stop! Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Is that where Mia got that phrase from? She says that in the first game a lot. Is this where she got it from? Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted or knots is the mark of a pro. That's where it came from. Maybe so, but I wish she would quit grinning at me like that. From her boyfriend, indeed. So she got it from Godot all along. He got that phrase from him? I mean, he literally just used that phrase. So that's where it came from. It's a second-generation hand-me-down catchphrase, essentially. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why... I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. Hmm? Oh, the idea like Godot just used menina for everybody. Oh god, this one could use bro. Oh god. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. That's not 100 watts. That's at least like less than 50. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Nah, I beg to differ. Oh god. It's much more of a sweet Dumbo, yeah. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. That's barely 5, she's dark and evil. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. I feel the two judges are equally Dumbo. They're Dumbo in different degrees. Have you want 100 white smile? You have to diss Chiaki. Melissa Dahlia faked her own death, killed her sister, and then pinned her sister's murder on falls. So it seems. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing the murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. I'll try. You bet! No. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. She was out of the country since 5 years ago. How convenient. Yep. I've been to Eagle Mountain before. The handcuffs are actually somehow getting worse. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. What is that? What do you mean by that? But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its dark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. That... interesting way to describe it. Didn't know you were such a goth. Yeah, I was like, By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far. Shrey, you're treading on thin ice here. Hardly said anything. Talk about insensitive. She's one of those pink pastel goths. Use this ransom for Dahlia. Let's do... I guess we can't use this yet because we haven't confirmed she's Dahlia yet. So I need to find a way to tie her to... You are Dahlia, but... Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yeah, so that's precisely why he harbors such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. How do I tie you that you are Dahlia? The client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Yeah, she's still Melissa to the core, so she can't jump the gun yet, yeah. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what a detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Why, right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that statement? No, wait. He wouldn't have tried to kill you because that's not what he wanted. He said, wear a white scarf. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. That doesn't say, hey, I'm gonna attack you or anything. That's not what he said. I'd like to add it to official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. The real defendant is a killer and a mentally imbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why. Enough, witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. That's not it, though. No, that's not what she didn't say what I actually wanted her to say when I said at that. I think there was another option, but I think it was just like dismiss it. Yeah, rather forgetful. Oh, I guess I can't. That's it. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. I certainly don't have any reason for finding her. Maybe the note? She says, I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. So I think the note would probably match there. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. Yeah, it was Blue, yeah. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with lies. Yeah, but I don't know if we can present a blue scarf, because yeah, it's blue. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a blue scarf, even though the actual scarf was blue though, but the note does mention a white scarf. But would mentioning the blue scarf here be relevant? That's what I mean. I would say the note, because the note mentions, like, we just wanted to talk. So I feel like this might be more relevant, maybe? Objection! It's true, Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. Yeah, because the note specifies what the meeting was for. The note that she left said, wear a white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? I'm not sure if the scarf is actually important or not, honestly. I just know she mentioned white scarf when it's blue. Yeah, I think she's just citing what this note said, essentially. But it could also, honestly, I feel like the scarf maybe could also work, but I'm not 100% sure. Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? The note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Well, the counselor should have said blue, so saying white is weird. Yeah. That is all. There's also that too, I guess. The fact that she mentioned the white scarf, because we only talked about the scarf. Order. It is odd, isn't it? It's another, like, but how did she know about that? It might be one of those two, where two things again work. Again with the how does she know? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. You showed top secret evidence to the witness. Your Honor? I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes. This entire case is just one massive, but how did she know? Yeah. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him, but the scarf was blue. That's why I assumed the signal was a white scarf, but the scarf was blue. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, you can't let her weasel out of it that easily. That's wrong. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true, that's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen a victim use a white scarf to signal because it was blue. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. This game loves that, but how does she know? Yeah. Clearly people don't know the difference between blue and white. Yeah. A white scarf, correct. Yes. Is something wrong? Bam, bam. That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. She knew the contents of the note? No, he did the thing. Next she's gonna try and claim she's colorblind. Yeah. It says wear a white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Ugh, no. Whoa, Miss Foster? No! Oh, the classic Edgeworth face is back. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. But no, Edgeworth was crashing out since day one. Some things never change. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Harry False is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. You say one more person? But how did you know that? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The person that knew the contents of the note was... Diego Armando, I can't believe you would know the contents of the note! Here's Dahlia Hawthorne, the deceased. Well, essentially her, but her and her are technically the same person. So I guess in general we were supposed to say... Are we supposed to say Melissa? Or are we supposed to say Dahlia Hawthorne? I'm assuming this is where we tie Dahlia Hawthorne with her. So maybe Dahlia Hawthorne. Because they do mention Dahlia in the note, so... And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Can't believe Diego Armando Martinez was the real Dahlia this whole time. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? This is Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, you're seeing her. She's standing in the witness stand. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean? Yes. It was Gumshoe. No way! Can't believe this. Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? She was killed in the crime, but she got better. She got better. Honestly, not sure, but I feel we have Dahlia for a reason. I feel like it's because the note mentions Dahlia. Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, and she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. No. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne's officially dead. The fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. I wonder. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Well. How the turned have tables. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying, but I am. I very much am. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. Why are we doing metaphors about arson now, though? If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now it's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm... Fire is cool. That's enough. You don't have to say anything more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Odo, what's with the sudden fascination with fire? Yes, explain. Please explain. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Oh god, what is he gonna do now? Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. I knew she was Dahlia Hawthorne the entire time! Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of her witnesses. Oh my god. What did he say? It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. And I decided to hide this fact from the court because I could. Miles told her to lie. He really is one Karma Jr. He really is. So he just lets her use a fake identity, yeah. No way, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to... the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Everybody give a round of applause. Congratulations, we lied to the entire court. This man, he really is one Karma Jr. Boo! Yay! But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. Oh, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? Why not? Just to be a little bit quirky. And he didn't tell the cops. Nope. That has nothing to do with the current case. That has everything to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Uh-huh. Accidental, sure, buddy. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. That's my goat. My lying autopsy report updating goat. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of the another murder. So that means he didn't tell the law that Falls didn't kill her. Exactly. So essentially, Falls served prison for nothing. Yeah. Really, Miss Faye? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. She's not innocent. The Van Karma way, yup. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? Unironically though, I do like getting to see Van Karma Edgeworth after having the non-corrupt one. It's funny. Oh, he has the bright eyes when he believes in the Van Karma ways. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. I'm not. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? This is a bunch of baloney. That's my evidence. But what possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? I mean, why didn't she reach out to her sister if she was fine? For 5 years, she kind of just, like, disappeared off the face of the earth. Doesn't tell her sister, like, hey, I'm alive. Shakes hands. I didn't die. No, instead, she kills her own sister. Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Wait, we are? It was all just a prank! Haha, just a prank. That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. Yeah, it was this guy. Points at this guy. It was this guy. Who happens to be my assistant. And my coworker. This guy. We are? I think we heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Ooh, the girls are fighting. Fight, 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 fight. Old man, he's not even that old. Because your prodigy looks like she's sweating bullets. Boy. Ah, I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? I love how quick Nyaa is to throw him under the bus. Oh. Of course, aren't I? No. You're just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Can't fight, can't fight. Can't wait to see Kuto and Etcher pull each other's hair. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth, how charming. Shut up, you're younger than us. What do you mean rashness of youth? Little baby man. This coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Ray. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Le Diamond. As ransom for Dahlia lost to Eco Rivers 5 years ago. A diamond. I mean, that's the only thing tying them together, the diamond. But would she really kill her for this? I mean, I don't know. Maybe she would. Maybe she actually would. Kids these days, I swear, the second youngest person in the courtroom. Essentially, yeah, it's just like, oh man, this these days. Like, you would be the diamond? Or the whole truth must come out, or actually, maybe that. They haven't really talked about the whole ransom thing yet, so maybe the ransom might come up later. Might be the note again, actually. We're talking about the truth here, so... The story starts after Terry Falls escape. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. Yeah, I think the sister was gonna tell him, like, hey, she's not dead. I know what happened. So I think the sister knew. There's a note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the whole world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. So Valerie knew Dahlia was alive, Field. Seems to be. A terrific story, Miss Ray. If you like fiction, that is. And lie to the core, Miss Ray. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Is this where the ransom comes in? Oh, yes. I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Yep, this is probably where the diamond comes in. Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Yeah, sounds like we're talking about the gemstone ransom. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? My little maple leaf. My little butterfly. My little maple leaf. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm once more, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. A little maple leaf. Oh, my little maple leaf. My little butterfly. Chiaki made the joke before me. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity to start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. Then why would she kill her sister? I mean, I guess her sister wanted to tell the truth, but why? And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? As you have heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms and break some bones. I mean, yes, what you said. Listen up, we still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Harry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Yeah, was planned by, me and Dahlia and Valerie. Break bones, Chiaki so violent. I mean, he said it, to twist some arms. Yes, that's it. A fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. 5 years ago. I was kidnapped. The ransom price is raw diamond. Sister Valley brought it to the bridge. She made the exchange. She shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Sister tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again, so I started to change my identity. But where did I mention that it was staged, though? Is it here? Use this ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River. Maybe I need to press to get something that I can mention that this was fake. You and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. Makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. You probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. Maybe. Seems some more info is missing. Yeah. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade, and you're quite wealthy, you see. Quite a clever fellow. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? I do gotta go BRB for a little bit, so I shall be right back. So, BRB, gotta be right back. Be right back. I'm back. I return. So, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. And Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. What you munching? I got some cookies. I got some butter cookies. Call me crazy, but I don't believe he was actually tutoring her. I don't know. Something about him kind of gives me the impression that he wouldn't be a good tutor. So... Nom 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 nom. Yeah. Cookies, you gotta share those with us, boss. I guess you guys can have some. With all due respect, this offending guy doesn't seem that smart. Yeah. Saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. I knew he was gonna use the knife to kill me. Wait, but wouldn't she know it was staged? I guess she doesn't want to say that. Knife. The picture does show a knife, yes. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Oh, Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab at me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Ooh. And in the next instant... That is different than what he told us, though. I'm just picturing the grinning doll. Oh god, not the grinning doll. Just one little shot from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Maybe here, because she mentioned she was afraid of being kidnapped again. So maybe here's where we mentioned that it was a stage kidnap thing? I only told my sister. I see. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So far, she hasn't really added anything to any new statements, so I wonder if I just have to present it. The new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's a moment of truth. Once the truth about this stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the Corps will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I had to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Presenda Diamond, that mentions that the kidnapping was staged, but... where? Ransom Paradise was a raw diamond, brought it to the bridge. I'm assuming it's where she mentions, like, I was afraid I was gonna be kidnapped again. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. $2 million. It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The friend and Amanda, her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's only one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyways, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... It's either here or the... where she mentions, oh, I was afraid. That's kind of like what I think. I was kidnapped. I made the exchange. Sister Falls tried to kill me and shot me off the bridge. Oh. But I feel like the diamond is not yet. I feel like we're missing more information about this. Yeah, it has been a bit. I feel like we're missing information on when to present the diamond to show this whole thing was staged. She's trying to say Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Wait, how would he... If we're counting on this blueprint being accurate to 5 years ago, which they mentioned the bridge was still falling apart 5 years ago, then he wouldn't be able to do that because he was holding you back. How is he gonna shove you from behind? He's literally like holding you to prevent you from running. So how is he gonna like shove you from behind? Because like the moment he tries to get behind you, it's like the sister will probably shoot him before like he's able to. Maybe the bridge? Was the bridge broken? They mentioned 5 years ago it was like on bad stage as well. Like it was in a very... It was in bad conditions, but they haven't really specified it was broken. I'm assuming so? That's literally like the only blueprint of the bridge we have, so it's kind of like... Maybe? Is it this? They say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. I would say if you mentioned like he grabbed you and tossed you, maybe, but pushed you? It's true, I felt a push in my back. Also, didn't the bridge had like what are these? No, not this picture. It has these things here, so he wouldn't be able to push her. You would have to lift her, no? If it had these things on the sides, 5 years ago, you can't really push her. You would have to lift her to like actually toss someone. The bridge was broken. If she was pushed back, wouldn't she fall on the rocky parts? There's side rails there. But it's true, I felt a push in my back. Yeah, those look like metal railings. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like actually like push her. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible, the metal railings. Impossible? I asked that the core recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. Yeah, it's still broken from behind in this picture, yeah. I mean, he could still technically gotten behind her. There's still a little bit of space. But yeah, they still mentioned the bridge was broken, essentially. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years, so yeah, the map is accurate, allegedly. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed... I mean, there's a little bit of space in the picture, but we're gonna ignore that for the sake of the plot. Instead of being carried away by the river. Oh, he would have fallen on the rocks, yeah. I was thinking of him like walking behind her, but I guess he just turned her behind. Just turned her facing the other way. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Almost certain death. Oh, she wouldn't fall into the river, yeah. Yeah, from where it would have been killed her for sure. Typical American infrastructure. Just leaving the bridge broken for 5 straight years, even after someone fell off it. Ooh. You understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne. The very notion of a client pushed you from behind is impossible. No! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. For all we know, there were no bedrocks. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. Yeah, from there it would have killed her for sure. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified the defendant pushed her into the river. His wrinkles are coming back. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off to the side of the bridge. Oh my god. He's growing his first wrinkle, yeah. Got her now. This is where Edgeworth got his wrinkles from. There's no railings! If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Railings! Oh my god, well, Miss Hawthorne, is this your Edgeworth's prediction correct? No. Now that you mentioned... No! I guess I mentioned the railings before time. Because, the game actually wanted me to mention the bedrock, but I was thinking about the railings instead. But I guess here's where the railings come up. I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious! You already called them out for the railings too. Once again, Chiaki being ahead of the game's logic. I'll have to decide again. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Now, Mia, there's no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off to the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Oh my god, he's getting the eye bags too. Oh, stuck made blink. Contradicts the court record. Is it just the fact that there's rails on this? Is it just like the railings again? It says it contradicts the court record, so is it just like the railings? I guess it would be this picture, because this picture shows the railings. They don't really show on the map, so... This picture's probably your best shot. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. What? You think he's like Hulk or something? I'm Hulk. You could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah. And more importantly, he actually tossed her 10 feet into the air. I mean, he usually carries a giant iron ball, yeah, but he got shot in the arm. How is he gonna carry her? Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him. At point-blank range, yeah. Like, how would he, like, grab her if she was already aiming at him? The moment he tried something, he would have like shot him again. Ooh. Ah yes, the man who just got shot in the arm. Yeah. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Gah! Order, order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jump into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Wait, why did the... Furio Tigre? What was that roar sound? Indeed, why do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes? Is that a tiger? It kind of sounded. Why is El Tigre here? Get him out of here. It's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. Tigre is just chilling in the audience, yep. He just wanted to make himself known. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been... a sure death. YouTube doesn't like that word. Perhaps, but still, it's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Daimondo! Oh, then what was it? Why was it so important that you would want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. It is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. I guess she wasn't as swift as a raging river. Exactly. The item the Valerie brought up to the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Ah! No, it can't be! But it is. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned for the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang. Well, at the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Well, oh. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Oh, she already turned away. Order, order, order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? You don't know Dahlia. You don't know Dahlia. You're underestimating her. This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped to make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? She was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. Oh, she couldn't take it anymore, so she wanted to reveal the truth. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her notes. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Well, well, well. Who's that? Laughing at a time like this? Oh, there she is. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That At 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Faye. She's locked in. I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye? Are you stupid or something? The demon shows her true colors. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Man. Well, it seems that we have come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. No, she's getting away. Of course you are. I don't like you. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. What's so funny? Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? I can. For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Talk about a change of faith. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to the demon woman's crimes? Well, clearly... Oh my god, Armando, you can testify, right? Surely you can testify about this entire thing, right? Take that! Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. Our new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Oh, Joe, you can do this. You were totally there, right? He was totally there, yes. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. I mean... Cavali Couture was there with a camera 5 years ago. He was the one that took the picture. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is... Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? He doesn't care, that's his take. Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. My last chance, last opportunity. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls? I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry? Dahlia, it's true. You're alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. She's gaslighting him. Gaslight girl, keep girl bosh. Don't fall for her lies. I'll allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Goodness. Gah! I'm sorry, I apologize. Oh, water. Please, water. Can't talk. Need water. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Oh wow. Surely that will make him feel, you know, more comforted, you know. You'll feel more safe after you said that. Oh god. Actually, the queen of gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Is that coffee bitter? A day, 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in the car. Finally, only one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. I was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. This last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You can, I think. Surely that'll bring him lots of comfort to drink the darkest and most bitter coffee ever. Yep. He wasn't there. I waited on bridge. I never put nobody in the car. Balls, don't go down for her. She's not worth it, brother. Yeah. You're watching the car. That bridge. Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but... something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling, a contradiction. Wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Contradiction somewhere. I watched my car from the bridge and never put nobody in the car. He was standing there. He was on the side. Anybody picked him? It's a little too early. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lied. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. Wait a minute. If you had remember her face, then why do you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. Stop lying! But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here right now. She was different. It was Valerie. Oh man, oh brother. What do you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls? He just wanted to make sure she didn't get too cold. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died, it was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did? Maybe I did push her in. Stop! I never lied besides my little lies. No! It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark in that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if we can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Yeah, doesn't see it. That day, 4 p.m. I stopped the car in front of a bridge. Die from blood loss between 4 and 5. Well, she's wearing a hat. I just wish she's wearing a hat. But I don't know if that's really enough. Oh, like, in this picture, she has a little hat. And then, like, here, there's no hat. So... she wasn't there, so I waited by the bridge. Until the hat is enough. It's different. She doesn't actually wear a hat. You're quite early, so wait on the bridge. Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like the blink of the eye. I watched my car from bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. That day, I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there. I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. When woman came, she stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. Okay, wouldn't she have to be on the bridge first since she's farther on the bridge than him? How did she cross from that side, though? Because, like... there's the fact that the bridge is broken on that side. But he was essentially looking at the car at the time. Until someone showed up. And what, did Dahlia fly through the broken bridge or something? I watched my car from bridge and I put nobody in car. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I feel like it's the witness picture because, like, how did she show up before you? If, like, she can't cross through the other side. She flew like Mary Poppins. I feel like she wasn't there on the bridge. I feel like she has to be. Surely. I watched my car from bridge and never put nobody in that car. One woman came, she stood in front of me. Well, this does match that she stood in front of you. But she has to have been here before you, because there's no way she can cross otherwise, no? Probably should save. I haven't saved enough it. She has to somehow already have been here, come from the other side before you arrived, so clearly. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. But what to present? Yeah, I just kind of like presented the picture where she was already standing there. Because I'm like, she has to have been there before him because she can't cross to the other side. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Hmm? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we'd love to hear a rationale in this way. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo, it's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? That's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. What are these sounds? Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. She just flies like Mary Poppins. That's how she got there before. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. You go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent her love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree. There. Not that necklace! Not that necklace! Oh, that's the poison necklace from the other case. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. Uh-oh. It's a little bottle and a necklace is a memento of that necklace. It's quite charming. It all comes back to that necklace. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. You arrive at the scene at 4 o'clock. It all comes back to that necklace. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. The cursed object attacks again. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Ugh. Huh? Mr. Falls? Was there actual poison on that thing? This early? Uh-oh. That's enough, please. Witness? Uh-oh. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more. Oh no, that thing does have poison. He asked for water earlier. I mean, I don't think water would have saved him, but yeah. Oh no. We're supposed to drink bottle. Oh god, Falls, you fool. Oh no. No, stop the trial! It all comes back to that necklace. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe he'll again. He'll sweet Dahlia again. Mr. False! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. False! Oh. Ah. Oh no. And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Well, I can kind of see why she wouldn't want to stand in court again after that. Imagine that being your first trial, jeez. It ended with no winners, only losers. And she got away with it. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person. Also, Edgeworth's first trial. Yup, also Edgeworth's first trial. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. She got away with it. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando! We were so close to the truth, it was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls uninstalled himself from the life program. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. And move your coffee away! Nah, I'm kidding. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. No, you just got dealt a pretty bad card. You just got dealt a very bad card for a first trial. Oh, so hi, Mimi. Welcome, Mimi and Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? The music. Gotta have the jazz. Gotta have the jazz after the end of this trial. honestly. The music. Yeah, welcome. Wait, did he drink the poison? My internet cut out for a minute there. He did. He did drink the poison. He very much did. It was, quite an ending. I don't think there's been something like this in any of the other games. At least not an investigation. At least the ones I've played. I haven't played the crossover with Professor Layton, nor Investigations 2, so who knows. Goto has only 3 addictions: coffee, sweet jazz, and kittens. Definitely not. Not your fault, me. It was a no-win. It was a no-win. Yeah, I can see why she took a break after this trial. That's a crazy into the case. No wonder she took a break after this. Yeah. But yeah, for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing through Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, the 3rd game in the original trilogy. Something like this happened in Turnabout Successor and Follow Justice. I feel like not to this extent, though. At least not from what I remember playing Apollo Justice, but I feel like I kind of need to replay Apollo Justice. It's been a fair bit. Do you get it? You can't cry yet. Then when? Then when am I allowed to? Oh. Oh my god, he actually broke his coffee. You okay, bud? The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Are you sure it's not all over? Also, your hand. He actually crushed the mug with his bare hands. Jesus. Mr. Armando? You might want to get that treated. Oh. Why we suddenly, no matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, his hand is bleeding. He crushed the mug with his hand. That's crazy. So disgusted at Dahlia, he crushes his mug. He would never. That's crazy. That's how mad he is. That wasn't a stress ball. Didn't even flinch. He just like crushes it. But though, I think you can cry over the glass shards in your hand. It's okay to admit it hurts. They always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Your hand. Your hand. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Phoenix. But how did Phoenix get to where he is right now? What happened between case 3 and case 4? Because this is a flashback case. I'm assuming whatever happened leads to case 5, but... Oh. Yep, and that's how he met Nyaa, yeah. Yeah, none of this explains why Nick is in the hospital, yeah? That doesn't explain it. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put in trial for her crimes. Is he in the hospital? That is a hospital, yes. There was an IV drip right next to him. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... Yeah, we did get her in that case, but... I don't know. She seemed a little too... eager. It's like, oh yeah, I did it, whatever. It's like, it's odd, man. Yeah, why is Bro hooked up to an IV drip right now? Yeah, naturally when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Yeah. The first case we didn't know about Dahlia while Nyaa did. This case we knew while Nyaa was in the dark till it was too late. Yeah. It was finally all over, at least that's what I thought at the time. Yeah, because we're reading a previous case, allegedly. He was so impressed by Mia's faith in his innocence that he went from being an artist to changing his major to law. Yup, essentially. We got her, but not in the way we wanted. She seemed a little too happy that she got caught by Nyaa last time. Yeah. She was weirdly fine with the guilty sentence. The way she behaved at the end of that case was very suspicious. Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Is that the reason why you're in the hospital right now? Find out in case 5. In Bridge to Turnabout. Bridge to the Turnabout. Bridge to the Turnabout. It's LB case 5. Yeah. I learned my lesson to not end stream while in the middle of an investigation, like I did last time for Recipe for Turnabout. So I think I'll leave it here because last time it took me a bit to remember what I investigated before. And so I think it's better to start the investigation next stream instead of like starting it right now. He's learned a lesson from last time. Yes, I learned my lesson from last time, which I was like pressing around because I missed like one little thing and I couldn't remember what it was. Better to not start another one, even if you want to go a bit longer. Yeah. Are you saying that the game gives you specific sections to pause? I mean, usually it allows you to pause, like it allows you to save after investigation is over. So investigation to trial, trial to recess, or trial to investigation day 2. There's sections where it allows you to pause. There's like natural pausing points. Obviously you can pause in between those. But I would say it's usually better to kind of like pause. It's usually better to kind of like pause when they give you like the natural pause points rather than like pause in between like a trial or pause in between an investigation. Episode just one trial. Yeah, episode 4 was just one trial. There was no investigation because we were essentially playing a flashback case, which is the origin of Dahlia. And now she comes back to haunt us once again. How she originated and how she haunted us again. And how she's still out there probably. Even though she's in jail, but I feel she's gonna come back again somehow. I can feel it. Can't believe the game has recommended places to pause, so you don't feel confused when coming back. Yeah, there's specific points that give you a pause that makes it really nice to end on. Yeah. It's usually in between sections. So I think this is a good section. Sounds good, boss. I think it's a good stopping point. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, it's been 4 hours already. Me. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Me. What do you think of case 4? I did not expect it to end the way it did, I'll tell you that much. It's a finale case, so I expect it to be long and a crazy plot. Yep, I'm expecting it to be crazy. I'm expecting it to be crazy. I expect a lot of wacky things and for it to be long because final cases are always long. I don't know how many streams it's gonna take to get to through the final case, but I can already feel this one's gonna be wacky. It's case 5, so I'm expecting it to be absolutely wild. I feel like it's gonna be. It is the last case, right? I'm sure it'll be a crazy ride. Yeah, this is case 5 is the last case of the game. I didn't think Dahlia could get worse than the other case, and now I'm worried what she's gonna do. I feel like she's gonna be tied somehow. We still don't know the details about like the whole Diego Armando thing that was addressed in the first case of the game. So I think that's gonna come up. And Godo's identity is gonna come up as well. Because we already know he's Diego Armando because he literally looks like him. Like, come on now. He literally looks like him. He does the same expressions as Godo does. The only thing that's different is that his hair is white, probably from stress. And he now wears a visor. Or maybe he dyed it. I don't know. I like to believe it was just a Kaneki-ken situation. It could be his twin, Diego. Godo, tubular. It could be his twin. I don't think it's a twin situation. I very much feel like it's him. Yeah, we as the audience know. We just have to get Phoenix to learn it. His time is wild. As you saw, something causes Phoenix to get bedridden. How? Find out in the next episode of Ace Attorney C. Not the Kaneki-ken. Remember the name Diego Armando from the beginning? It all comes full circle. Yeah, I remember the name. And, I remember I mentioned it on that. I think it was Recipe for Turnabout when he reacted. Actually, no, I think it was Stolen Turnabout. When we called for Mia, Maya summoned Mia, and he had a weird reaction. And I was like, wait, that's weird. Why is he reacting like that? I remember I mentioned that before in that trial. Like, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And then I remember the whole Mia boyfriend thing, and I was like, could it be? That wasn't Stolen. Yeah. Yeah, you called it from all the way back then. Yeah, I called it literally just based on his reaction to Mia, because I thought that was really weird. No one really has, like, a reaction like that whenever Mia appears. So I was like, that is weird. Right, when we got the Mia boyfriend theory, yes. Chiaki's been connecting the dots from the very start. Oh yeah, I forgot it was mentioned that they were dating. Yeah, I remember. The fact that Mia boyfriend theory sidetracked this stream for like a 30 minutes. Yeah, it sidetracked the entire trial for like 30 minutes because I was like... I felt like that conspiracy theory gif of the guy like with the board and stuff, and I was like, oh my god. That was literally me when I saw his reaction to it. I was like, could it be? Mayhaps. Congrats on the case, Chiaki. Only one more case to go. Only one more, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the craziest one. If we follow the Ace Attorney tradition of the final case has to be wacky. No one else has noticed or reacted to me at all, so it was super weird when he did. Exactly, that's why I was like, that's a weird reaction. Vicky weirdly highlighted Gojo monuments. How is the colorblind apron thing going to come into this? I don't know, maybe they'll explain it on case 5. How he can't see the color red or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm expecting Ace Attorney to do the explaining on that. I'm expecting them to do the explaining on that. I feel bad that he's a prosecutor. Question is, why go for prosecutor though? What changed his mind? Was this... I mean, I guess he was that mad at how this trial ended that he just is like, you know what? I'm no longer attorney. I am prosecutor now. Yeah, he created the Mia boyfriend theory, and I'm making my theory. A theory of my own. The Chiaki treat theory. Chiaki treats herself to something yummy with this money. Thanks to the stream bots. And hope you have a nice rest of your night. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tip wraps. Thank you. And you also test me a successor. Probably. It could be, mayhaps, but... You said he has a vendetta against Phoenix. Case 5 is a fan favorite, really. Really. I guess we'll see. We shall see. It kind of feels like cases 5s tend to be like quite well liked. At least on the original trilogy. I know Dual Destinies' case 5 is kinda... And also I can kinda agree that it's kinda... Like, I get it. But at least in the original trilogy, it kinda seems like case 5s are kinda well liked. From what it seems. It makes sense. Case 5 is the payoff for the plot build-up throughout the game, so it makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. It is also the end of the original trilogy, so they gotta wrap it up the best they can. That is true. The endings I really liked in the trilogy. They bring the story home really well. That is true. There's Matt and Gartz in the second game. The first one, it was Edgeworth's Does Rise of the Ashes count as case 5 from the first game? Or does that count as... Or does Edgeworth's count as case 5? Or the Almost Christmas one? What counts as case 5 in the first game? Because I know the first game has Rise from the Ashes as a DLC, so I'm not sure which one. Yeah, this was the big ending for the trilogy, so it has to go bigger. Go big or go home. So I'm like, what counts as case 5 for like the first game? Is it Rise from the Ashes or is it the Edgeworth one? Turnabout Goodbyes. I'll say both count since Rise from the Ashes was an extra big case. It depends where you consider the end of Edgeworth's character arc. Edgeworth's the real last case. The one with Emma's pretty much DLC. I'll say Miles one since Rise from the Ashes is kind of its own thing. Rise from the Ashes was case 5. Edgeworth's case was case 4. I guess, but since Rise from the Ashes was like a little later. I guess the Almost Christmas one is technically the ending of Game 1, since Rise from the Ashes was added later as DLC. Yeah, I'm kind of like counting Case 5 as ending, even though like second game only had 4 base cases, so not really Case 5 of second game, but Case 4. And so what I mean is final case, rather than Case 5. Usually say Case 5, because there's usually 5 cases in these games, but... some games kind of like have made the exception of being 4. So I guess in this case, final case. I think it's easier to just call it like the final cases. At least in the original trilogy, they tend to be well liked. I would say on the Apollo one, it's a little bit more mixed. It's a little bit more mixed on what people think on those, I would feel. Honestly, I feel like I forget the final case for Spear of Justice quite a fair bit. It's same with like Apollo Justice, the first game. I feel like I need to replay those two. Like, I feel like my memory of those is like very vague things. I just assumed case 5, final case. I didn't realize the first game only had 4. I guess 4 and then like DLC with Rise of the Ashes. Thanks for the stream, boss. It was a lot of fun seeing this case with you. Looking forward to case 5, since they always seem to be pretty good. Make sure to get something yummy. Thank you. To be fair, a little more mix describes the Apollo trilogy pretty well. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, yeah. Apollo Justice case 5 was it was kind of weird though. Second game is also only 4 cases. Yeah. Second game is also 4 cases. Well, Game 1, technically 5 if you count the DLC, but... yeah. 4 base cases, 1 DLC. In that case, Edgeworth was the final one since it was around before Rise of the Ashes. And already held in high regard as the ending. Makes sense, yeah. Oh, is this the first game to have 5 cases in the base game? I guess so? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Unless, because like... the first game had technically 4, and then Rise of the Ashes was added later as DLC. So I guess this is technically the first game that has like 5 base cases. He got 3 for 3 impersonation, knowledge trap, and blackmail chain. The biggest question: will case 5 continue the cycle? We're gonna use all the cards that we learned previously, Yugi. All the cards. All the knowledge you have acquired throughout the entirety of the series. Every single one. It needs to be the ultra powerful case. We're gonna include the evil blue creature with his new girlfriend, the pink creature. We have to make it the case for the ages, you know? Rise from the Ashes is great if you forget about the evil base puzzle. I'm sorry, that puzzle brings it down a lot for me. Putting together all our knowledge like they're pieces of Exodia. Exactly. All the knowledge we have acquired throughout these 3 games. All the cards. We're gonna even add the evil blue creature and his new girlfriend, the pink creature. Oh god. So criatura to breed. Oh god, if they actually... oh god, I don't think that creature I don't think they make a 3rd one, luckily. I don't think there's ever a 3rd one of those, but he did get a girlfriend with the pink creature, and they were handcuffed together. Truly criminals, I tell you. Can't believe the blue badger has more riz than me. Yeah, I still don't think anything from games 2 and 3 are worse than the vase puzzle. I'm sorry, the vase puzzle. The vase puzzle. I can't. It just... no. 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 I mean, Turnabout Big Top is pretty up there on cases I just didn't like. I just didn't like it. But I don't know if I would prefer that or the vase. I would never forgive Capcom for that vase puzzle. Unforgivable, I tell you. Unforgivable. Never forgive. I never forgive. I never forget what you done. Because that's evil, man. That's evil. Why would you do that? Huh? Why would you do that? Not cool, bro. Not cool. But the funny clown! Nuh-uh. He's not funny. He's not funny. Vase puzzle was dreadful. It really was. It really, really was. I did not miss it. No. Vase puzzle really was such a pain. I get why they wanted to have it since they wanted to show off the DS tech, but man, yeah. It's like, look at this new tech! And I'm like, yeah. But at what cost? At what cost? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. But yeah, it wouldn't have been so bad if you didn't need to be pixel perfect. That's the big thing. It's the you need to be pixel perfect thing. Never forget the wind blew the cape onto the bus. It was the wind. I'm sorry. That is something I cannot forgive. Oh, you're just like, oh, you see, it was the wind, and then you just see the cape move like at 2 frames, and I'm like, I can't. No, I quit. I quit. I'm putting in my attorney's badge, and I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Because you had a state of play today. I did see it, but it was I didn't really watch it because they mentioned it was like for Japan only. So I'm not even sure if those games are gonna make it to the West. So that's kind of like why I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it because I was like, oh, what if there's something that I actually like, but it's just never gonna get translated? So I'm like, okay. The wind blowing the cape and him hiding it under his wheelchair makes me crash out. Oh god, it was quite something, yeah. Your Honor, the culprit was an airbender. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's getting kind of late. It's getting kind of late. I need to have dinner. I need to have dinner. Yeah! Thank you so much for hanging out with me while we went through Ace Attorney. While we went through Ace Attorney and experienced how Case 4 was. It was definitely quite something. Make sure you have a good rest of your night and you have a nice dinner too. Thank you! Thanks for the stream, boss. Congrats on clearing all the Case 4. It was really a fun one, even if the ending was pretty sad. Make sure to treat yourself tonight, boss. I'll see what I get for dinner. Slop for dinner! Ew! No, no slop. Yeah. Here is the raid message. And hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And don't forget to stay tubular. Very important, very, very important information. Cannot forget, cannot forget. No blue slop for dinner. No blue slop, no slop. Slop is for us customers. Boss gets steaks and cookies. Don't eat slop. Eat something good. But yes, stay tubular, don't eat slop, and I shall see you on Thursday. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Bye. Ciao. Goodbye.